Hello, we are live with today's stream, early morning stream, so I'm just going to share that on all the social medias, then we'll hop into some Animal Crossing. It's, what day is it today? Thursday? Let's do a nice early Animal Crossing stream. Might be doing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate later, but that will be a separate stream. And even then, we'll see how things go. These early streams definitely, definitely kind of tiring, but hey. Third time today out of 14, so, we're making progress. And let's hop into the game. Slot A's Trantor, July 29th, 6:01 a.m. All's good. All's accurate. Okay. Let that load, and let's hop to it. Okay, good morning. Time for morning aerobics. Yeah. Know all about that morning aerobics. Okay, but first let's find out. Actually, 1 second here. Did I set the previous command correctly? Let me just quickly check that. Yes. Awesome. Okay, now we probably actually have 2 new villagers today. Poncho, who's lived here and Astro, thank you for that host. Very much appreciated. Definitely somebody you should go check out if you haven't already. Fellow Canadian Variety streamer, a member of Team Human, and pretty cool dude. Last playing Skyward Sword HD. Poncho we had... Now, as I was saying, Poncho we had previously, right? Yeah, so he would have moved in from Pretoris the other day from when we had one of our characters from there travel here. Also, actually, while I am checking stuff, let me just check on holidays. Okay, nothing to concern ourselves with in regards to that as of yet. And visitors, Katrina, Thursday, but she won't be here till 9 p.m., so we won't see her till tomorrow. For Taurus, we still need to see find out who the next visitor is. Okay. Poncho, Bunny, Groucho, Stu, Rio, Ursula, Daisy, Scoot, Velma. Velma's new. Wait, is Velma actually? I thought we had Velma previously. Unless I'm just thinking of a different town. No, I am thinking of a different town because we haven't had Velma yet. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. And let's check our mail. And we've got a dinosaur egg. Cool. And another dinosaur egg. Good stuff. Ooh, can we make a dinosaur egg omelet? And some amber. Okay, good stuff. And Tom Nook is selling satellite today. HRA loves my house. Let's not forget to check this. Yeah, found that already the other day. It's all good in the neighborhood. Let's just drop these fossils here for now. We'll go sell them later when Nooks is actually opened. And actually, while we're at it, let's go and put this gyroid and the wallpaper into my gyroid. Store. That's it. Okay, and let's do our exploration of town. And see... Oh, and actually, we probably have... Well, on the 29th, yeah, so probably August insects have started showing up. Let me just do a quick check if any of them are available this early in the morning. September, August. Grasshopper, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Okay, so Longhead Locust, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Okay, so it's just the two and not till 8 a.m. So in 2 hours from now. So we should still likely be able to catch those today. Just not quite this early. But we'll still be playing till at least 9 so we can check nooks and such. And yeah. Hopefully we didn't have a turnip price spike yesterday that I missed by canceling stream. We'll see if we can get one today or not. Fish, yeah, fish I know, because we just have 2 total fish left, and one of them is an August fish, but it's a bit unusual, and that's only the second half of August, so fish we don't have to concern ourselves with. Ooh, wow, I almost did not see this fossil here. But we got it. We got it good. Oh, what did I... Didn't throw those away for some reason. Museum. What is this fossil, I ask? I say we're seeing a lot of weeds. It kind of makes sense because, you know, I didn't play yesterday. Although it's a bit weird that we're seeing them all like in the first chunk of the town we're checking. More in Rio. Okay. Apparently it's not embarrassing because it was me. Okay. We'll go with that. That works. Money Rock, where are you? Money Rock. Need some moolah, please. And thank you. Okay. Hey! Welcome in, Beauty Davy. This is the original Animal Crossing for GameCube, so there is no Dodo code. That's a thing for, you know, New Horizons on the Switch. Just, FYI. Yeah, this one doesn't even have online. But welcome on in. How's it going today? How are you doing? Oh, Ursula fell asleep outside as well. Okay. So, nope. Ooh, 100 bells. Always like it when I randomly dig up money. If I can properly allow myself up to hit a rock. Nope. Not the money rock. Okay. There's Daisy's house. Ooh, and there's a fossil. Fossil, is that number 2 or number 3? Number 2. 2 fossils found so far. And there we go. Morning, Iron Yoshi. How's it going? How are you doing today? Not in right now. Okay, so that's Daisy. It's probably at the morning aerobics then. Not guaranteed, but a good chance. Nooks is closed until 9 a.m. Seriously, Nook, if I'm up this early, you should be too. That's just, you know, just good business. Nice, stationary. Always nice when you find stationary in the dump or whatever when you're playing early, because, you know, then, because those days you're not able to buy more stationery until, you know, later in the morning, so that's always nice. And yeah. Scoot. Is Scoot around? He is. Upside of Bluetooth earbuds, no wires. Downside of Bluetooth earbuds, the audio is naturally delayed. Ah, yeah. Hey, Scoot. I am what I have to be. Like wired earbuds, it's simplicity. Oh, yeah. I never had wireless earbuds, so... yeah. And I am very much in favor of going wireless for a lot of stuff. I just never have... I mean, to be fair, I've never actually bought any kind of headphones. Like, every pair of headphones I've gotten, I've ever had, were just ones that I got, you know, free with, you know, a phone, an iPhone, or from a roommate, or, like, just, like... I've never actually bought a pair of any kind of headphones myself. Like, just as its own thing. Obviously, I bought, you know, got the phone, and then it came with the headphones or whatever, but, you know. Yeah. Is it just me, or we missed yesterday, but that was just one day. I feel like we're seeing more weeds than we should be based on missing just one day. But maybe that's just me. And maybe they're just all just concentrated in the first, you know, in that first quadrant, and that's why. If we stop seeing any more weeds, then that'll, I guess, be the explanation. Oh, no, there's at least one more. Wanted to get a coffee, trying to correct your sleeping pattern. No, that won't be the case. Yeah. Getting into a decent sleep schedule was one of my goals for this year, and we are in July, and I haven't really made much progress on it. Ooh, turnips are in here. We're gonna leave the turnips for now. Weird that there's only one turnip in there. That implies something. There weren't turnips. I'm just trying to think here. There weren't turnips, I don't think, in the acre that Velma moved into. We'll check right away, but... So that can't be from her house. Did I check this rock? I can't remember. It's not the money rock, though, so... Yeah, no turnips here, so that's not what caused the turnip to go into the rock. Wednesday D&D sessions. Probably won't work. What time are they at, though? Okay, so Velma's still in bed. It's all annoying with the new characters is like I want to, you know, introduce myself, and then. But Still in bed. It is 6:15 a.m. Or 6:16 according to the game. I guess it's well, it's less than a minute off because a second here. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, because it was right. It was correct earlier. Yeah, now it's 6:16 a.m. in real life too. So I guess the game is like maybe half a minute or so off at the moment. Okay. Ooh, glowing spot. So your time, we'll be starting around 7 p.m. Oh, Wednesday. Yeah, I don't think that would work, but yeah. Thank you for the offer, though. Like, it's definitely appreciated. Okay, this already had this seashell here. Like that didn't force a turnip into the lost and found. So what forced that turnip into the lost and found? Something forced that turnip into the lost and found. And I want to find out what. Yeah. Well, yeah, always worth asking, like, you know. Because the worst I could have said was no, which I guess is what I said, but... but, you know, that just means, okay, you know, you tried, and it is what it is. Okay. Do hope you do find some more players, though, if you're looking. It's always tricky finding people. That's always the trickiest thing with RPGs and campaigns and such, is getting schedules to line up and finding people that times work for and such. Three times, okay. Let's mark that down. We're up to day 3 of the morning aerobics. Day 3 of 14. 11 more to go. It really doesn't, Tordwar. It really doesn't. Like, I already have to wake up early for work some days. Actually, wait, let me see here. Let me look at this. B1. Poncho, that's what would have put the turnip in there. That makes sense. I was actually the first and only person you recommended since players started leaving. Okay. Cool, cool. I do appreciate the vote of confidence. Because, yeah. And yeah, if it weren't for my schedule being so busy, I would definitely be interested. Okay. Fossil number 4. And found the glowing spot already. Did we find the money rock? We didn't find the money rock. We found the glowing spot. And one more fossil to get left. And yeah. Still need to talk to... Wait, who is all here? Who do we talk to here? We talked to Daisy, Bunny, Poncho, okay, and Groucho. So we just need to talk to Stu and Velma. And Velma is somebody we'll be talking to for the first time, so... She should be in her acre. Well, she is in her acre right now. She's just inside her house. It's sleeping, so we have to wait till she wakes up to go introduce herself. But as long as we go back there at a reasonable time, we should see her exiting her house. That's Groucho's house. Talk to him. Not the money rock. Oh, and here's Stu, who we didn't talk to the other day. Like on, because I didn't play yesterday, but then on, Tuesday, I guess, 2 days ago. 2 days ago was Tuesday. Yeah, we missed talking to him that day. Just a thing that happens from time to time. You mess up on the scheduling. Or he wasn't around when, like, we didn't see him at all during my initial walk through the town, and I forgot to check on him again later. Yeah, okay, so here's why that one turnip, because, yeah, this corner right here, the house is where that one turnip was. That would have ended up in the lost and found. So the mystery has been solved. And here's our final fossil of the day. Hip hip hooray. And, and our money rock as well. We are moving and grooving. And it's only 6:22. And I should actually put the money into my wallet. Generally a good idea. Look at that, all threes, and now, like magic, all fours. Other than the zeros, but we have the zeros as well. But other than those, it was all threes and now all fours. Could say a full house of fours and zeros. This is Bunny's house, who we already saw. Okay, so let's go send our mail, and then, yeah. Thinking. Mail a letter. Okay, we'll send all of these fossils, or at least we'll send 4 of them, then we'll even come back in to send the 5th, because, you know, there's already a letter in there, and they can only have 5 letters at a time for whatever reason. You know, I was saying they could have more room for them back there if they just, you know, didn't space them out quite so much and have them being diagonal like that. But maybe the real reason that they have it done like that is because that's all that Pete here can carry at a time. You know, a 6th letter would be too heavy of a load. So, that might be it. Very well, mayhaps. Okay. Now, no point in going to my other town quite yet, because we're gonna want to go there later, potentially, to check on turnip prices, so no point in going there right now. We'll go quickly check on new villager again. See if she has woken up as of yet. And if not... Well, I mean, even if so, because it's not going to take long to... Oh, it looks like still in bed. Yeah, please do not disturb. What time are we at? 6:26. Shall we do a round of balloon fight? I think mayhaps we will. If I learn how to get to my own house. Okay. Phase 1. Phase 2. Phase 3. Grab these bubbles while he gets eaten by a fish. See, it's important to feed your fish. I decided that's my fish now. And them's the rules. Even though the fish would just as willingly eat me if I got too close. And a perfect bonus round. Just as the balloon god intended. Okay. Crap, crappity crap, crap. Should not be losing a balloon on phase 4 already. Okay, so we just need to get through phase 5 and 6 without losing the other balloon. And then we'll get our balloon back. There we go. That's phase 5 down, now phase 6. That had some very close calls. We're getting lightning. Two things of lightning have already appeared. Ah, and a third one. Also not 3 at a time, but okay, there we go. Back to 2 balloons. A CS question, I'll answer it as soon as... I'll read what it is as soon as... There we go. Averybot? I don't know what that is. I myself use physical dice, and then my players all use the Roll20 chat thingy, whatever that is, for dice. Dice rollerball for Discord. Ah, yeah, no, we don't use that. We use the Roll20 website. Like they use that for rolling dice. I just, like I said, use physical dice. I've also said my players can use physical dice if they want, but so far everyone just prefers using Roll20. It definitely does make it easier for me, because then, like, because that way, like, their rolls are all shown on, you know, screen and such, whereas my rolls are kept secret to make things more mysterious. Crap, where'd crap. That's caught in the flipper. Yeah, see, the Star Wars RPG also only uses D6s, so... yeah, so... all I need is my... actually, because I have a tabletop game called Roll For It that has, like, 24 dice. Like D6s or whatever, so it's like, okay, that's perfect to use for that. Because it gives me all the dice I could need for that. I do have an actual set of, like, you know, a D20, a D10, D4, D, whatever, all the different ones. But haven't actually had to use that in a while, because it's been a while since I've played, like, D&D or any other RPG that uses the D20 system. Okay. I already died, so this is already not the run, but we'll see how far we can get. Just for curiosity purposes. And yeah. That's good that you have. That's good that there is like a Discord bot that you can use for that kind of thing. I'm glad that that works for y'all. You type down exclamation R 1D20, that gives you a random number. Yeah. That's pretty much the same thing that Roll20 does. I should, like, I mean, the command might be slightly different. I don't actually know how. Because of the fact that it's like always my players doing that, I roll physical dice. Anytime there's a new player, it's just like, okay, so how do I do this? And I'm like, one of the other players can explain it to you. I don't actually know. It's kind of amusing. I really should, like, figure it all out and such, so that, you know, I myself can explain it because I am the game master, but it, you know, it is what it is. My players know what they're doing, so. And it's unlikely I would ever have, like, you know, a session where it's, like, just new players. At least, you know, again, obviously I've had that before, you know, but... Well, even then, I was gonna say the first session, which, I mean, the first session, the players were all new to the Star Wars RPG, but they weren't, like, new to RPGs. Well, yeah, they weren't new to RPGs totally, and at least one of them had used Roll20 before. They were trying to DM, nice. Yeah, it's definitely a fun thing, although it can definitely be tricky, because, you know. But, yeah. If you want to, then I would definitely say try it out, see if you like it or not. And yeah. Figure out your style. 'Cause that's the thing, like every DM or GM like has their own style, different ways of doing stuff. Like, and you have to figure out what works for you. Like I'm no, like, you know, Matt Mercer. Like I'm not doing like all sorts of character voices or anything like that. Like, but I think I generally have fairly creative stories and such, and also the fact that I'm working within the Star Wars universe and such, but then also putting like my own spin on things. You already have 4 plans on plate. Just quickly finish this, and then I'll read the rest of your message. Okay. And your play starting with your one shot, it's as short as 4. Makes sense, yeah. Definitely, yeah. A lot of people say that if you're DMing or GMing for the first time, like a one shot is often a good way because it kind of gets you, allows you to get a bit more familiar with stuff without like a long, without long commitment and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's not something well, I was gonna say I've never, like, DM'd or GM'd a one-shot. Technically, I guess, the Atomic Robo RPG, well, it wasn't intended as a one-shot. I only did one session of that, so it kind of became a one-shot by default, just because we never continued that game. But, yeah. Me being who I am, I prefer, like, longer ongoing plots, so one-shots, other than a few systems, like, I was gonna say Fiasco, but Fiasco you don't really, like, Game Master or Dungeon Master or anything. It's just kinda, you know, everyone who's playing is a player, and then because that's a more role-play heavy one, and you just kind of, or did you have something? I don't think you have someone actually running it. Because it's like the game is kind of built around just... And it's also built around being one-shots. It's not built around long ongoing. You might be able to turn it into something, but that would be, you know, not the intended thing. Because obviously with tabletop RPGs, you can kind of turn them into whatever you want with enough work. Because obviously the, you know, the whole point of a tabletop RPG is basically just putting a rule set to playing make-believe, essentially, right? So you can You can play with the rule set in whatever way you decide. First full-fledged campaign idea. Second. Don't know what you want to do for second campaign. Let's go. Rolls around a JoJo's Bizarre Adventurous-esque adventure. Cool, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I definitely wish you luck. Okay, we're not getting perfect on this. Ooh, this is a terrible pattern. We're not even getting good on this. It was like, what, 5 or something? Yeah, 5. That's probably like the worst... That's definitely the worst bonus round I've gotten in a long time. Ah, crap. Crappity crap, 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 crappity crap, 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 crap. Nope. Third full-fledged campaign idea. Recently gained inspiration by watching a walkthrough of Project Zomboid. It is a zombie apocalypse type campaign-ish thing. Okay, cool, cool. Okay. Balloon fight is not happening today. Let's switch over to some baseball. Let's see if I can do any better. One player game. Let's go with Team C. Okay. No. More or less playthrough because perfect. Oh, never really ends. Oh, okay. Because it only ends if your character dies. Interesting. Okay. So far, we're not having great luck here. Okay. Slow ball. Yeah. Somebody catch it. Somebody catch it. Somebody catch it. Alright, several item sheets prepared for the zombie apocalypse one. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. That's foul. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Nice. Let's go with a fastball special. No, 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 no. Why do my players have so much more trouble with getting the ball than their players? That's what I want to know. 'Cause they got me out so quickly, and then me, it's like... You know, my guys are just like, oh, hey, there's a ball. Maybe we'll get it today. Maybe not. Okay. At least we got a player out, even if they did get a point. There we go. See, that's how we're supposed to do it, guys. There we go. Whew. There we go. Got somebody on base, actually. No, no, no. Okay, thank God. Don't push my luck, Eric. Got 2 people on base. We got 1 person on base. Kind of discouraged when playing a spellcaster. Oh, why is that? No, not risking it. Oh, I should have risked it. Probably could have gone the guy from second to third. Oh, that worked. Ooh, base is loaded. No, 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 I don't like this. Okay, no, that actually was very nice. Keep track of your spells. It's a little discouraged trying to pick which ones to learn. Ah, yeah. Definitely there's a lot of stuff to choose from. My most recent D&D game, I was playing Bard and such, and yeah, there's definitely a lot of things where it's like, okay, do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? And just, yeah, figuring it out. Ooh. Well. Okay. I think the melee is more your style. Ah, yeah. That's important. Like learning what works for you, what doesn't. Base is loaded again. Split fighters, barbarians, and monks feels good. Ah, yeah. Ah, I shouldn't have pushed that one. Or I should push it, had that one running a bit sooner. Okay, but we still got... Okay, so I can actually combine the fast and slow ball with the curved ones. Still got some decent stuff there. Try everything once. Yeah, trying stuff definitely allows you to like kind of get the feel for what works for you and such. Okay. Don't know how to spellcaster. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah. You're realizing, okay, this isn't for me, but this other stuff is. With a slow ball. Foul. Whew. Foul. Strike. Could get one more strike. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Okay. Not quite sure why that didn't get the guy on third out, because we had our... Ah! Thought he was going to catch it. Awesome. Let's see if we can get that guy again with the same trick. No, he's too smart for us now. Jedi would resemble Paladin in a way. I mean, the Star Wars RPG I play, like the West End Games one, that one, it's because it uses such a different system. The well, they're not even called classes. The character types in that game aren't really comparable to D&D classes. The classes in the Wizards of the Coast RPG would be more comparable. just because of the fact that that's basically takes D&D and then turns it into Star Wars. And then Fantasy Flight 1 does its own thing again. But yeah. Although even with the Wizards of the Coast, like there's multiple different types of Jedi. Ooh, home run. I couldn't have got that while bases were loaded. Out. Oof. 2 outs in a row like that, that's rough. Playing spellcraft is fun, then you realize later on there's a lot of spell management. Yeah. And yeah, because like with the most recent D&D campaign I played, it was going to be kind of... It was supposed to be a world that was kind of like... Magic was somewhat uncommon, so we weren't supposed to be playing any of like, you know, Wizard or Sorcerer or anything. We even are the magic classes, Wizard, Warlock, whatever the different ones are. But the DM was okay with me playing a Bard, and then I just kept going harder and harder on the magic stuff with the Bard, and it's like, okay. Now you feel discouraged because of a character you recently made for one shot this Friday? Oh? Pure Sorcerer, level 15. Ah, yeah. Well... just a one shot. At least that shouldn't be too bad, because it's not like you're having... And if you've already built the character, then you've already made the decision... Well, actually, I'm not sure how sorcerers work. Because like I said, the Bard is actually the only one I've... the only magic class I've actually played in D&D. And there, like, when you level up, you choose your spells. So that's, you know, relatively simple, and then it's just, okay, that's what those spells you have. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I was like, what? Why did that happen? Is that foul? Get the ball, you... No. They're gonna get, like, a second... Yeah. Almost tied up the game. Need to ask for help with your Warlock. Or do I go to our bag with warlock spells? Yeah, not sure. Not sure which it would be of those. Okay. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Yes. Let's go. I think I pressed the wrong button there. That's not what I intended to do. Gotcha. Okay, I'm still winning. Only by 1 point, but ooh, awesome. Safe. That's all that matters. Getting on base safely. Good stuff, good stuff. 2 people on base. We've got this, we've got this. Okay, that's fine, fine. Strike, 1 strike is fine. That was not great. I tried for a risky strategy. Didn't pay off. Nice. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. We are moving grooving. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. No. Okay, that's fine. Oh no. Well, it was nice being in first while it lasted. It was nice winning. Feel pressure for no reason. Overreacting, yeah. Remember, at the end of the day, it's just a game. It's about having fun. And, yeah.
I definitely need to get better at the batting. Okay, Eric, you clearly could see that wasn't within reach. Yep. Figured when they was going to catch. See, if that was my team, they would have completely missed catching that. Yay, home run. We're now tied again. So that's something. Welp. That's a foul. Nice. I wasn't sure if that was going to be out or not. Honestly, he looks safe to me, but I am very good with that call. 69 mph. Nice. That is not a foul. Safe, yeah. That one he clearly got there. That's foul. Or out, even better. Punch for the character if he doesn't bite it. He's going to become a sword dancer. Nice. Request that your DM made. The player's personal quest after they died. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, you're going to be a trickier one. Okay. I'm not going to swing at that. Are you going to swing at this? You are, and you're going to actually hit it. Okay. Yeah, clearly safe. Okay, you didn't swing at that. Will you swing at this, though? It goes faster. Less time to think? No. Okay. What about just playing fast down the middle? Awesome. You didn't swing at that, so you just don't want to swing now. Now you're going to be... Yeah, see, now you're thinking, oh no. I need a swing. And you're going to think that again, right? Right? Oh, you actually got out. Awesome. What am I doing? Try again with having families. This is his original family 10,000 years ago when he first became a vampire. Interesting. Not pushing it, yeah. We're good with getting to first base. Okay. Not ideal, but... No, really not ideal. Well, another short one. Get to work on your character design for tomorrow. Okay, still be here. Good stuff. Enjoy your lurk and good luck with character's design. Oh. 1 second, let me deal with that bot. Is that a home run? Oh, definitely. Okay. They're back into the lead. Okay. Awesome. Let's do that again. Nope, not going for it. What if I go faster? Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Base is loaded. I do not like this. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Ah, safe. Not quick enough on that. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay. Got something going here.
Why did that guy just stop running for it? Whew, there we go. Finally got another out. We've got... They're up 7 points on us, though. Hit the wrong... Like, it doesn't seem likely that we're going to be winning this one. Nope. Doesn't seem likely at all. Just catch it, please. No? Okay. Safe. They have more than double my points now. Had I pressed up instead of down, I might have actually gotten that out I needed. Catch it, please, please. Thank you. Okay. Even got a foul ball. Still had to actually catch it despite it going out. There we go, that at least was a foul. Another quick one. Nice, okay. Got their first batter out. Now can we get any more of their batters out? Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Or just let it roll off into nowhere.
just a little bit more to the, like, down or left or whatever, and that would have been foul. Ah, wrong button on the D-pad. Should have been an easy out. That's foul. Wasn't quite fast enough. Ah, I should have done up or right. That would have, because I just need one more out. Just need one more out. That's foul. Strike. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, there is a definite strategy in learning what base to throw to when, which I am slowly getting the hang of. No. Pressed the wrong button. Well, actually, both wrong buttons, but... And then it was too late to try going. No, that's foul. Foul. Very glad neither... They didn't catch that one. Okay. Well. Good stuff, good stuff. That's what I like to see. That is also what I like to see. My fielders are actually getting decent. Bot. Oh, the one I banned, yeah. That was just one of those, like, get famous bots. So, Yeah. Okay. Yes! There we go. Okay, final inning. My last chance to score points. And we're already wasting it. No, no, no. Go back, go back. How do you cancel running to the next base? That's something I need to actually look up. Because if I'd stayed on first, I would have been fine. Yeah, just stay on first. Until such time that I know how to, like, go back to a base once I've started running. To 27. I mean, technically, that's better than my previous one, since they scored 2 less points. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look up the controls for that. For how to cancel going to the next base, just so that I know that for future reference. Controls. Yeah, I just need to know. Here we go, batting. No. This one doesn't tell me what to do. Okay, let's try a different one of the FAQs here on GameFAQs. Nope, that one doesn't tell me. Let's check this one. Okay, okay. A button. makes sense. There's only so many buttons, because these are NES games. Yes, I'm using a GameCube controller because I'm playing Animal Crossing, but actual NES only had, you know, D-pad, A, B, start, and select. So, yeah. Do we want to play a bit of Clu Clu Land? Do we want to... You actually want to figure out exactly. Here we go. Okay. So, okay, any game inside of a GameCube game, inside of a DS game, inside of a Wii game, inside of a 3DS game, inside of a Wii U game, inside of a Switch game. That would not work, unfortunately. While you can fit an NES game in a GameCube game, you cannot fit a GameCube game inside a DS game. Pretty sure. Yeah. Or... DS game inside of a Wii game might work. Wii game inside of a 3DS game wouldn't work. 3DS game inside of a Wii U game, again, might work. I don't know that it would. Wii U game inside of a Switch game, that might work. 1 second. Sorry, we were still on mute. Forgot to turn the mic back on after I sneezed. My bad. Okay. You ever just sneeze out your thinking process? Like, you mean you sneeze and then forget what you were thinking about? Because yes. And if that's what you mean, then yes, most definitely. Ah. It's making a snide remark. Okay. Thought you were asking a legitimate question. My bad. Yeah. No, I very much enjoy sarcasm. I just don't always recognize it as sarcasm, depending on... It's especially difficult in text, because, you know, tone doesn't convey in text. Crap. Where do we need? There we go. That was a life that we got there. Whew. Where? Oh. Okay, I think that meant I was on stage 5. I should also mark that down. Stage 5, my best. Score was 21, 20. Right? 21, 9, 20, yes. Let me just see if that makes sense. If I was on stage 5, starts with a pink, then a green, then stage 1 is green. Got that. No, stage 1 is pink. We got that. 2 is green. Got that. Stage 3 is blue. Stage 4 is purple. Stage 5 is gold. That makes sense, I think. Let me just bring in my VOD so I can be 100%. So there's no game audio right now. Let's just exit out of the game. It's not quiet while I quickly go and look at this. Yeah, so we made it to the gold stage. Okay. Which means stage 5 makes sense. So 5 of 42, I think. Okay. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm just kind of trying to figure out how exactly, make sure I have figured out exactly how the game works. Okay, yeah. Got it. in early levels. Yeah, definitely like being a spellcaster earlier on means you start with less, because you start with less stuff, or whatever. There's less stuff to figure out and whatnot. Okay, so we've got Clu Lands somewhat figured out what we want to do with 100%ing it. Kind of got the start of that. Kind of got these 3 games, then kind of figured out exactly what Clu Land. I have to think a bit more because basically, the basic progression of the way it works. So, stage 1 is pink stage, then was whatever. So basically, like the first 5 stages are each of the different. There's 5 colors, and each color has 4 potential stages, and then we'll choose from randomly. Then there's a bonus stage. Then it goes back, looping through 4 of the stage colors again. It skips the pink one and only does on the very first one, and then but it loops through all the others until you've got through all 4 of each of the colors, other than the first one, which you only do the 1 of. So because of that, I might want to do like multiple runs for each of the different pink ones as a starting puzzle. I don't know. I haven't decided that yet. But yeah. And then the rest will loop through all of them and does like one full, like once you've looped through all of them once, and it loops through them again, but with a slightly harder setup. Because I was flipping over those coins to reveal an image, right? Once you've looped through all of them except for 3 of the pink ones, because you only do 1 of the pink ones. So you've looped through all the others, though it goes through them, but where running over a coin again flips it back over. So you have to like actually be more aware of stuff. But yeah. Eventually we'll get each of these NES games figured out what we want to do with each of them. We're gonna go check if our newest villager is up and about yet. Also question. Okay. Answer Ursula. That was what we got the other day. That at least will be quick and easy on saving that in the post office. Let's go and chat with you, if you're up yet. No, still sleeping. Still sleeping. Yeah, well, it's because of your morning aerobics that I was up early. Also, 1 second, game audio feels just a little off. We're just going to quickly deactivate and reactivate the Elgato capture, see if that fixes it. If it doesn't, then whatever, but if it does, then awesome. Okay. Let's go do another round of balloon fight. Or maybe one of the others. Let's do a round of Donkey Kong. So this one, I'm not gonna make another text thing for this one quite yet. We'll do like try, but I know the basics of this. So there's
4 modes. I'll have to do this, 4 times for each of the modes. But basically, part of it is going to be getting the score to roll over. Also, I think getting to the kill screen, which is, so you see the on up top where it says L1 next to bonus or whatever on the right side of the screen. So that's like level. So like, or loop, I guess might be a better way of putting it, because like there's 3 stages or whatever, and then after that it loops around them again or whatever, and that number will then go up or whatever. So, and it goes up to 9, as you can see. That's what there's room for. Then it goes through letters, and then it goes through probably punctuation and then other random stuff. And it keeps going up, but like, if you know how it's going up, you can kind of like count it and make sense of it. And essentially, you get up to like 133 or something, which will display as like some random, like, something random, but once you do that, so the bonus is your time or whatever. Notice it starts as 5,000 right now, and then it like drops every few seconds or whatever. And there's like a whole calculation that's done to figure out what the bonus should be on any given loop. And on the one, I believe it's 133, or at least thereabouts. Basically what happens is the calculation that it does turns out a number that is not enough time. So then you lose. Just, almost right away. So that's why it's called the kill screen. The kill screen in the arcade version is a lot more well known and also happens a lot earlier in the game. See here, now it's loop 2. We're on loop 2. The M number is my lives, because that's Mario's. Yeah. And it gets more difficult as you get into further and further loops. Although, honestly, I find the first stage is the most difficult. This stage is a bit difficult, but not as much as the first one. And then the third one I don't even find difficult at all. In the arcade version, there's actually 4 stages. I think it's the one that's the third one that in there that was left out of here. Because it definitely goes. This is definitely the 4th stage in the arcade version. I'm just not sure if the stage that was taken out was like the 2nd or the 3rd one in there, because they couldn't fit it on the NES cartridge. Which, when I was younger, never made sense to me, because I'm like, but like Super Mario Brothers has like so many levels. But it's like, well, yes, but that's because in Super Mario Brothers, the levels all use the same elements, it's just, put in different orders. In this game, it's actually like, each level has its own unique elements and such. Okay.
go. There we go. Mario can't fall very far in this game. Yeah, you have to... So taking that jump is definitely risky. It's my general strategy, but it can definitely be... even that jump there was almost kind of... Oof. Got stuck on the ladder. Yeah. Ooh. That was a bit close there. Yeah, the thing with this game is you start off, I think you start off with 2 lives and you can get a 3rd life at a certain point value. But then after that, no more. No more lives. So... definitely have to... Yeah, so I want to get up to the kill screen without having died up until that point. Obviously, once I get to that point, I'm going to die, but... I was going to grab that hammer, but... it was not to be. Head off now? Okay. Thanks for hanging out and have a good rest of your day. Okay, so because I turned color, that means I did grab the hammer. You actually have to land after grabbing the hammer for it to actually go into effect, which I did not know. But now I know. Now I know that for next time. Yeah, this is just definitely getting more ridiculous with the amount of barrels being thrown there. Yeah, higher loops, more difficulty. Oof, yeah, and that's moving faster. Game over, okay. Okay, but now it is 8 o'clock, and you know what that means? It is time to find ourselves Grasshopper and Long-Headed Locust. You know, with a few exceptions, as soon as you see an insect in an acre, then you know, what, you're not going to find another insect. Exceptions being like bees are an exception; they follow their own rules. While we're here, no, still sleeping. Okay, which acres do we want to go? We want to find like a pair of acres to just go back and forth between. Probably one's up top. Okay. Don't see anything in that acre. Saw something there, but, you know, scared it off because it's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the grasshopper and the longhead locust. Nope. Trying to scare it away. Don't think they should be particularly difficult to find. You know, we really don't need to scare it away, because if we're going all throughout the acre, we should just... Don't see anything. Nope. One of the trees are easy to scare away. Yeah, once we find them, they should be fairly easy to notice because they're just like jumping around, doing their thing. You know, grasshoppers, locusts, that kind of thing. That's kind of what they do. They just kind of go jumping around. Oh, that's what's in this acre right now. Pillbug, right? Yep. See, that's why she was looking at the rock like that. Because she saw there was something there. Her walking through there and the leaves getting thrown up like this, you were going through, made me think there was something in there. Briefly. Come on. If you were grasshopper or a longhead locust, where would you be? They're available now at this time. So they should be out here somewhere. Assuming it does start. I mean, I should check just to confirm that, because I know it's August, but like August insects, but they do start around the end of July. That's always the way it works. Let's bring up the data spreadsheet for Animal Crossing. Insects. So we're looking for the grasshopper. Yeah, July 27th. 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. in bushes. Okay. And longhead locust. Yeah, same thing. So they are available. I just need to It says in bushes. I didn't think they specifically had to be in bushes, but maybe. Although the acres I'm checking are ones with bushes, so... That's good. Just need to... keep checking until we find them. Because they're out there somewhere. Just a matter of where. Not there. Okay. Bunny just looking at me like, what are you doing? I'm looking for insects. Oh, they're sharing outfits. Nice. Nope. Okay. You know what? I'm actually going to go take a short break. My leg is a bit sore. I need to kind of stretch it, I think, and such. So we're going to go on a short break here, and I'll be back in, I don't know, not too long. Just get up, stretch, maybe use the washroom, and yeah. Okay, I'm back. Ended up being a bit of a longer break than I intended. Basically, got up and I did instantly need to go to the washroom, and I ended up having to sit on the can for a little bit. So that was that. But I am back now, and still looking for those grasshoppers and locusts. Let's actually go do another rundown to see if our newest villager is awake yet. It's always annoying when, like, it's like, oh yeah, have a new villager. Just isn't a situation I've run into before, because with, like, new villager being asleep. Or no, right, and to the other day, but I mean before, like, this past week, because normally we don't play this early. So it's a bit of a weird one. Bit weird having this whole situation with not being able to introduce myself to a new villager yet because they're asleep. But it is what it is. If you're a grasshopper or a long-headed locust, where would you be? Not here, because there's a dragonfly over there. And insects in this game are very territorial. But they don't want to mess with the bees, which is why, like, you can find bees in the same acre as other insects, because territorial though they may be, nobody wants to mess with the bees. Nobody. Except for me, back when I was trying to get one for the museum, which I eventually did. Oh, there is our insect of the acre. And there's our insect of this acre. Come on, we just want a grasshopper and a long-head locust. Is that so much to ask? Is it? Might be. I mean, what are the times on it? Till 5 p.m. So, like, honestly, pretty much any of our Animal Crossing streams outside of, like, Saturdays, have the potential for catching them and just finding them randomly. So it's not like it's a super big deal not to catch one today. Just figure I'd try since, you know, we're waiting for Nooks to open anyway. Have a bit of time to kill. I guess we could end up playing more NES games, but is that something we need to be working on as well? But, you know, we already made a bit of progress. Got a new personal best in baseball. We still lost, but not by as much. Yeah, I think what I'm going to consider, like, best isn't even, like, the difference between, you know, teams. It'll be, like, the most points scored by me, and then for cases like this where both last time and this time was 10 points scored by me, then it'll go and look at there, that's where it was. Then I'll go and look at what the other teams scored. So, trying to, you know, main goal is to, you know, get better than 10 points, but if I get 10 points, can at least, if I get 10 points again, can I at least, you know, get the other team to get less? And yeah, I think that's a decent enough strategy. Which we did do, and eventually, you know, more and more practice with baseball will eventually lead to victory. Let's go make another stop over at the new person's house. Velma's house. See, I even know who Velma is. I just, you know, keep forgetting because we haven't been able to talk to her yet. How does she sleep till anyway? Past 8:30, so maybe? Nope, still sleeping. Still sleeping. All the livelong day, still sleeping. As long as you say, still sleeping. More and more every day, still sleeping. That's the way I sleep. We're actually gonna, yeah. Going to briefly switch to Samantha so we can grab the wallpaper we have in here just to get that done now. And then we'll switch back to Rick. Yeah, and eventually we're going to want to make a similar list for Samantha as we made for Jake, and figuring out what we all want in the basements. I guess the main floors and the upstairs as well. Just gonna be briefly playing as Samantha though, just one or two things to do. Might as well do them now though, I realize. That way we're not, yeah, we also want to pick up the gyros that are in there with Jonathan, but that will hold off until the end of stream. Tom Nook, Stunning Satellite, Red on the 25th. Yeah, that was 4 days ago. What is this again? Ah, yeah, Circus Shirt. Check items. Okay, let's go put that in the basement. And then, yeah. So we need to eventually figure out, because we know we want the spooky series here on her main floor. That we've already determined. We just have to wait till Halloween to actually get it. I don't know what I want to do in her upstairs, though. Not sure yet. That I still have to figure out. Okay, what is this? Meadow Vista. Okay. I'll put it over here and just shift these over. Yeah, eventually we'll get a similar, like, setup down here where it's laid out actually, like, just with everything in the correct spot, like what we have over in Jake's house in his basement with, like, the wallpapers, or carpets. You can see here if we go to Jake's house, you can see this is actually, like, everything is in its correct spot, so I don't need to shift things over. As I get new ones, I just fill them into the holes until it's all full. And every carpet is down here -3. The one is over here because have to, and then one will be on this floor. That'll be the harvest rug or harvest carpet or whatever it's called, and then one is up here, which we already have here. The Daisy Meadow. And then, yeah, so Jake's house is coming along. Like, his upstairs is pretty nice. We still need, obviously, different wallpaper, but otherwise, kind of got what we want for there. Main floor, we just have to wait for the Harvest Festival to get everything. And then basement, we're, going to be filling up slowly over time. And yeah, got a pretty nice setup. Nice and organized. Okay. So you can go ahead and switch back to Rick. And the reloading might also increase our chances of Velma actually being awake now when we return. So let's see if that turns out to be true. I mean, well, not see if it turns out to be true. See if it turns out to be correct in this case. Because obviously, even if it's not correct in this case, that doesn't mean it's not correct. It just means it's not correct in this case. So we're going to quickly reset the Elgato. Well, the Elgato feed anyway. Audio seemed a bit off again. Yeah, go see if Velma is awake now. Are you awake now? Or still sleeping in bed? Nope. Did not work. That's fine. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Dragonfly, butterfly. All the flies. All the flies in the world. And you had to fly into mine. What? What does that even mean? We're gonna go back. Oh. There was a banded dragonfly. Maybe play some more NES. I'll play a game of golf. One player stroke play. Nice. Let's go with 5 iron. Good stuff. Birdie try. Nice. Got a birdie. Okay, what's the wind looking like here? So I want to go like this. Yeah, that's fine. A little too far. Hit the bunker. That's fine. Let's use our sand wedge. Not to be confused with a sandwich. Par. Yay for par. Bunker again.
Okay, probably. Oh, nice! Still got it in. Par. Was not expecting to get a par on that one. Yeah, out of bounds. I didn't hold that curve. Just bad at. That's much better. Here we want to pull it back, maybe 5 iron. Ooh, still too much. Let's maybe go like that. Not enough. Let's just go with putting now. Okay. Curves that way. Nice. What did that do to my score? Oof. +4. We're at like, weren't we at -1? 4 miles per hour. We're gonna risk this. Oh, that paid off just barely. No, too much. Let's pull it back a bit. I'm gonna say 1 iron. No, still too much. 5 iron. Okay, or at least we're on the green now. Not even too far from it. Now we're +8. Okay. Wind is, oof, against me. Ah, water hazard. Oh, but at least we're still over there. Let's go a bit like that. No, too much. Ooh, way too much. Okay. 3 over par. Okay, so our +11. Could be better, could be worse. Ooh, wait, is that going to curve the wrong way? Okay, so going past that way is what curves it that way. Yeah, so that'll curve. Ooh, curved it a bit too much, but okay. So now I'm remembering how this actually works. Let's go down to like, maybe not 5 iron, maybe 4 iron. Let's go straight putting now. Yeah. Okay. We're up +16. Nice. That is what I like to see. Honestly, bunker is not the worst that could have happened there. Not getting out of the bunker there. On the other hand... Oh, we did get out of the bunker. Damn it. I thought we were still in the bunker there. Then we're just going to go straight putting. Bit too much. Really? Really? Okay. No. That was curved the wrong way. Ah, that's much better. Ooh, onto the green. Oh, I can't believe I actually got in. Nice. Nice. Right down. Okay. Oh, no, we're going to go down to 5 iron. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Hey, birdie. Now we're merely at plus 20. Okay. Oh. No, too much. Yeah, this is a very tricky one because of how much of this one is water. Should be close. Oh, wow, we are like... Okay, bogey. Could be better, could be worse. This is the one where you always want to try, like, going straight across from here. But no, we're not going to. Not with the wind being that direction. Now... Yeah. Okay, bunker. Could be better, could be worse. Where are we at? Good, par. Oof, that's not a bunker you want to land in. Because now we have to, like, get out of this bunker. And then so that's just basically wasting a turn. Water hazard, but at least we made it over here. Then now we want, like... Okay, could have got a bit more. Here we're just going straight putting, like... No. Double bogey, okay. Honestly, considering how some of that stuff went, that's not too shabby, okay. This one, how much of it is out of bounds? This is one is similar to the water one, except this is like from like 2 or 3 ago, but except instead of a lot of water, it's a lot of out of bounds. We want to go, I think, with the 4 iron. Yeah, that was a good call. Now just putting. par. Good stuff. Good stuff. Water hazard. Morning, Axeman. How's it going? How are you doing? Just playing a game of golf while I wait for Nooks to open. Go with 9 iron. Ooh, that was... Well, okay, that was not too bad. Good stuff. Double bogey. Better than I was expecting. Okay. What's the wind looking like? Should be decent. That's a nice one. And then doing all right. Tire ball right. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're gonna go. I wish I had more range. Like, I don't want to go straight up, but I don't like this much of an angle either. I want kind of in between. I think we're gonna go with straight up though. We're gonna switch to. I'm gonna say 4 iron. Oh, perfect. No, not quite. We're gonna get at least par though, unless I really screw this up. Okay. I don't think 4 miles per hour is enough of a wind to just go straight up from here. So I think this will be fine though. Yeah. Par sound is like an alarm clock. Oh yeah. Got to the bunker. We'll take out our sand wedge. Try to sandwich. Okay. Bogey. Okay, and final hole. Wind is 8. Okay, wind is going that way. There we go. That works out. And then ooh, I was worried I was going to be out of bounds. Honestly, we're just going to go straight to putting from here. Just play it safe. Ish. Birdie! Nice. So we got a plus 25, score of 97. Does it show that on the main screen here? It's been a while. Yeah, top. Plus 25. Very nice, yeah. I mean, first time properly playing in, like, ages. Like, I played on Monday, I played, like, the first hole. Was doing really badly and just was like, nope, not today. But yeah. Actually, let me grab my fossils because Nooks is going to be opening shortly. So So might as well just have them, and otherwise I think my inside of my house is fine. Oh, yeah, I forgot. What did I say? I forgot to play yesterday. No, I didn't forget to play. I just canceled stream yesterday. Okay, when is... Oh, that's a problem. That's a Thursday, aka one of the days that I'm streaming the early morning for the morning aerobics, but the meteor shower is in the evening. I have to make some decisions there. Definitely have to make some decisions there. I mean, I can miss a few days of morning aerobic, because like I need to take place 14 times, and between Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays, I have 17 days. But if it rains in game, aerobics gets cancelled, which is why I want to like save those 3 days for. But I might have to use up one of them for the meteor shower, just so that I don't have to hold off on that for another till next year. Why won't you wake up? I want to meet you and talk to you. Will you wake up at 9 a.m.? Mayhaps, mayhaps indeed. Don't need to have. Oh, what did I just make invisible? Let's go back to the standard percentage. "9 a.m. Hey, you're awake now. Velma. Just moved in. It is, yes. Velma. Yeah, I think Velma is my favorite of the goat villagers. I also really like her house. Like, because I always like when they anyone that uses the like the library wall paper and some nice artwork, a globe. Very nice house. Okay. I heartily approve. And now let's go and check what the turnip prices are like today. Fingers crossed it's a good price. We missed out on a good turnip price. Well, we missed out on selling turnips yesterday. We don't know what... We missed out on finding out what the prices were yesterday. So they weren't necessarily good. They could have been bad. But... And survey says... Survey says we're selling turnips today, so we're going to be going for a little bit yet. Okay. Better job of composing eclectic houses. Oh yeah, makes sense. I mean, they also have fewer villagers in this one compared to later games, so they, you know, can put a bit more time into each one, I think. Okay. So then, we are gonna still go check my other town first, to see if we're gonna be selling, or to see what the turnip price is there. Some villager houses just being trash. Ah, yeah. Is realistic, yes. I say as I look around my own house. No. I mean,
My furniture is very eclectic. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really decorate, like... My stuff is based around having lots of bookshelves to put all my stuff on. What am I doing? Making a deposit. And let's also mail this letter. The other one we'll save later. Have I seen Rosie's house? I'm not sure. Because I've had Rosie in this town before. Rosie and Daisy used to actually be in the same... Yeah, Rosie used to be in the same acre as Daisy. Which is cool, because, like, you know, the two flower names. But I don't know if I actually ever went inside her house. I don't remember. I could look it up, though. Let's see here. Google. Rosie's house... GameCube. Okay, okay. That's definitely, definitely a house. Interior. Random punching bag, a barrel for no reason. Like an oil drum or whatever kind of barrel that is. A couple of drums. The pop machine or whatever it is, and like, yeah, that's a house, all right. Not sure if I've ever been in her house. Yeah, that doesn't exactly look familiar. Then I also have a terrible memory, so you know. Don't see him for 2 days, and he's already forgotten about me. Call it the Texas gas station. I mean, you're... Yeah, kind of. Got some leather... Oh, yeah, because it has the bearskin rug, or... No, cowhide rug, not... Cowhide rug. I don't know why I said bearskin. But yeah. Here we are, Pretoris. Okay, let's grab some of our money. We're getting closer to having enough to, you know, or closer to bringing it all back. Let's quickly check this. 26th, yeah, that we've found already. It was a pitfall. In the dump, we've got some stationery, which I don't need right now, so we'll just sell that. Okay, and what's the dealio here? Okay, 146 bells per turn. See, if there was a price spike in this town, it would have been more than the price spike in Trantor. Like, it would have... Because, you know, it's 8 times the sell price, and Trantor had a smaller sell price on Sunday. So if it was... So I would have... If it had been, a price spike here, that meant I would have been selling here, because I would have gotten more money. But I was kind of not wanting to do that because that also means, you know, the constant back and forth, bringing all my turnips here and such. So I'm kind of glad it isn't, even though it would have made me more money. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Like, Because we spent more than usual on turnips this past Sunday, so I'll still be making more money than usual. Also means we're going to be, you know, streaming for a while yet. But let me just quickly finish checking stuff here first. Any goings on first? Ooh, July 31st. So that's Taurus. So that'll be Gracie on Saturday? Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Okay. So fingers crossed we can get some new outfits from her since we completely failed at that last time we saw her. Anything lost? 1. Gotta get back to work, no worries. Hope work goes well, and thank you for the lurk. Always appreciated. Why do you keep having fishing rods in your Lost and Found? Why? Why? I don't understand it. It's happened multiple times now, and it confuses me. Oh, that is what it is. Hey, Alfonso, how's it going? Full of my usual morning pep. Are we looking at the same me here? Yes. Oh, I know. That's why I'm going to be selling some turnips today. Today. Which is also why I'm very glad that there's a random fishing rod here as well. And a mortar wall for some reason. We're just gonna sell those. Because I don't know why that's been lying there for like ever. I'm sure I had a reason at one point, but you know, that was a reason that I had at one point, and I don't know what the reason is anymore, so we're just cleaning up that stuff. Okay, now I have to figure out though, well, yeah, I'm just grab some money, head back, and then we're gonna start selling the turnips. I need to figure out what amount I want to pick up at a time. Because like, you have too many turnips in your inventory, you won't be able to sell them, because it'll be, you know, sell them all because it will give you more money than you'll have room for in your inventory. So I need to figure out the right amount. Grab as much money as we can carry here to bring back with us. Yeah, I am leaving. Yeah, because we're just selling in the... Hey, Zen, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. How's your Thursday going? Yeah, because we're selling turnips that we have in Trantor, we're selling them in we're selling turnips in Trantor. It means it won't be as long of a stream as last was it Friday when we were selling turnips that were in Praetoris, but we were selling them in Trantor. So we had to keep going back and forth on the train. We're just, you know, not having to do that today. I say as I get on the train. Obviously, we came here to Praetorius to check stuff, but now we're heading back to Trantor, and just it'll be selling all the turnips within Trantor, which is quite nice. Oh, and I just had a thought. What I should do while I'm selling turnips is, instead of carrying my shovel around as per normal, I should actually carry my my net around. That way, if we encounter either the grasshopper or the locust, I can just go and catch it then and sell it. I think that's a good plan. Okay. Who moved? Bunny moved. Okay. I'm trying to remember, it's like who lived in that area. It was Bunny. So Bunny has moved. So we're going to be, let's make a deposit. We're going to be increasing this money by a significant chunk today. So let us switch to this. So let's see here. Turnip acres. We'll start with F1. No, let's start with grabbing my, like I said, bring my bug catching net. That way if I encounter a grasshopper or a locust while running back and forth between the areas, we can go and just catch it then and there. So that's money in there. Okay. Need to remember to take it out yet. Yeah, so we're gonna start with F1. aka the acre the furthest away, and then work our way closer. I think is, because what? F1, D1 and D3. C1, B1, and B5. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to work our way up here, like F1, D1, C1, B1, then do D3, then B5. I think that's the order we're going to go at it in. And now, how many do we want to do at a time? This is also going to add extra time because that's another extra space. Okay, we'll grab 6 for now. We'll see how much that gets us. See if that works. If it does, and we'll see, you know, how much extra, if we have any extra room, and maybe go up to like 7. If it doesn't work, you know, go down to 5. But honestly, like, because it's just stuff in this town, we don't have to travel to other town. Because that was, yeah, what really added to the time last week. We also, despite having spent more money, we actually have less turnips because of the fact that the turnips were more expensive. We're still getting a significant chunk back. Okay, We'll try 7. I don't think it'll work based on how full that is, but we'll try it. Because obviously, if it is going to work, like, you know, I want to be efficient, so. Although, actually, what I should have done there, because we did have that one empty spot, I should have actually grabbed this out of the letter right away. And done that with this. And yeah, and our money should be... Because if we spent about a little over 3 million, and it's 8 times profit, that means we're gonna be getting 24 million today, and we're at 115 million, so that'll be 115, close to 140 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, we'll be at close to 140 million in our savings account by the end of today. Maybe at it. It's going to be close. Which is a very nice jump. And I'm definitely glad I did spend that extra time on getting extra turnips this past Sunday. Kind of wishing I'd spent even more time, but, you know. No. Okay, so 7 is too much. So we can do 6 at a time. We'll drop one of these out here. Yeah, if it weren't for that exercise card, I think 7 would be fine. But we can't do anything to drop that or anything other than throwing it away, and then we have to start it from scratch on the more aerobics, which we do not want to do. We want to get it done and over with, and then we never have to do it again. 14 times. 11 to go. 3 down. Okay. So this time we're going to want to grab just 5, because we have the one still sitting outside Nooks. Ha, 666 and 169. 666 and a 69 in the same total. That's awesome. That is awesome. Go to infinity and beyond. Okay, so we're gonna grab 5 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we have this, do the 6th one still outside from when we tried 7. Didn't quite work. Yeah, so 6 at a time. And how many do we have in each of those acres? Chunk. But hey, like I said, we're starting with the acre that's, you know, the furthest away and then moving closer, so. And we'll get more and more lined up. As 1 second. Game audio felt off again. depending on how long it takes to sell turnips, I might end up doing that once more yet before stream is done. We'll see how it goes. See how long it takes to sell all of these turnips. So many of them. So many turnips. So little time. I mean, we have a decent amount of time today. Nice thing about it being Thursday and also a Thursday in between Marvel shows, because normally Thursday's my day for like watching Marvel stuff, which I still might do some of, but because it's, you know, there isn't anything new that came out, like, or as far as like, yeah, the shows go, because like Loki finished a couple weeks ago, and What If doesn't start for another couple of weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, yeah, so like the main things I'll be doing today, we'll be watching like rewatching an episode of Inhumans. Actually, I think the last one. I think I'm so one episode left of my rewatch of Inhumans. I guess watching the whatchamacallit, Marvel Studios Assemble, watching another episode of that, because that I just actually started watching through, because that's just like, you know, a behind the scenes thing. But I decided, you know, I'm gonna actually still watch through that. So I've just watched the one episode so far of the one on WandaVision, so and I'll be watching today, I guess, the one on Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Next week, watching the one on Loki. I think there's supposed to be one on Black Widow. That might have actually come out yesterday, I'm not sure. I could check while we're doing this. Wikipedia. Marvel Studios Assembled. No, just 3 episodes so far. Because there is going to be one for Black Widow. I was expecting it to be actually yesterday, because I figured, oh, like, because, you know, Loki was done, so then last week they had the making of Loki, so then I was expecting that to be this week. Then, like, next week to be, like, for Marvel Studios Legends, where they do, like, release before. Next week they released, like, the ones... Because, yeah, next week they are releasing the ones on What If, some Marvel Studios Legends things. Because that shows off, like, you know, what the characters have been up to so far, or objects. Because they did one of those Marvel Studios Legends on the Tesseract as well. But yeah. Yeah, because actually we're going to the point where there's going to be a new MCU thing literally every week of the year. We're going to get to that point, I'm sure, with all the... Between the movies, the Disney Plus shows, the, like, Marvel Studios Legends, which is really just, like, you know, essentially a... It's basically it's extended, like, previously on the MCU type thing that they do before each show to kind of catch you up with the character. Either if you haven't watched all the stuff to kind of give you an overview, and if you have, then just kind of give you a reminder. Which actually, I do enjoy that they do that. I enjoy the Marvel Studios Legends videos. And the Marvel Studios Assembled, which is like behind the scenes and making of stuff, which is cool. Because yeah, like I said, I watched the WandaVision one last week, and it was really interesting seeing like stuff. Because like some of it was stuff that I already had previously read and such. Like the colors they used for during the black and white stuff, like, you know, like the set colors and such, to make sure like it looked right in black and white. Or like Vision's makeup, which they had to do as blue for the black and white episodes, because if they did it the proper color, it didn't show up. It didn't look how it should in black and white. Yeah. Which also was explaining that a lot of, back in the day when, like, black and white stuff was actually being made, actresses would often wear blue lipstick so that it actually showed up looking... Because it looks like how you would... Because in black and white, it looks... The blue lipstick looks how you would expect red lipstick to look. And such. Which is interesting. Okay. And yeah, because they pretty much, like, did what they could to try and make the stuff, like, you know, look accurate, you know, with the different sitcoms, eras and such, like, with all the stuff they did, which is really nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is going at a decent pace. Like, yeah, I am almost wishing we had spent more time on Sunday buying turnips, because we could have really, really hit it big today. Like, we're already hitting it big today, but we could have, you know, hit it big by even more. Yes, I'd like to sell these turnips. All of them you see, making money, and that's the way we be. Hee hee hee. One second, I just noticed I have a bunch of emails. Let's see if there's anything. Okay, one is just about Pokemon. One is about the follow we got earlier, and then 2 that are going live notices. Possibly somebody will go raid later when we're done, and you know, however long that takes. Obviously, we're still on our first acre of turnips. But we are moving and grooving already. Moving and grooving. Yeah, I don't think I actually thought, though, about how the exercise card was going to be affecting my turnip selling. Because, like I said, we could be doing an extra, I think, turnip per... yeah, we could be doing 7 at a time instead of 6 at a time if it weren't for that exercise card, I do believe. But, you know, is what it is. Just gotta accept it and move on. Because, yeah, give it another month or so and we'll have that exercise card turned in for a aerobics radio. As we go and work our way through what we all need to do in this game towards 100%. Yeah, we really are moving and grooving. It's... I know things are slowing down now in general, now that we have like so much stuff, and it's just like, you know, working on the few remaining things and such, but obviously some stuff is still a lot further. Like the NES games, 100%ing those is gonna take a lifetime in itself now. Hopefully not a lifetime. We'll see. NES games are tricky. Interesting thing is though, once I've presented the NES games in here, like quite a few of those NES games are Mario games, so that'll be like also allow me to like make some decent progress in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some decent progress in like 100%ing the Mario series, which is cool. Because there's a lot of Mario games out there. And obviously, only some of them are in this game. You know, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Donkey Kong 3, Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers. I think that's it. Was I forgetting something? Like, what other Mario games are there on NES? Like, obviously there's Super Mario Brothers 2, Super Mario Brothers 2, and Super Mario Brothers 3. I don't know which are in here. Dr. Mario isn't in here. I guess Wario's Woods, yeah. Like, Wario's Woods, of course, is under, like, the Wario sub-series, just like the Donkey Kong games are under the Donkey Kong sub-series. But they're still, like, part of the overall Mario franchise. Yeah. Pause it that way. Let's go. Sorry for the yawning. Sometimes you just gotta yawn. It's just the way of things. The way of this world. I'm surprised we have not seen either grasshopper or a long-headed locust yet. Like, I didn't think they were that uncommon. Unless we have passed by some and I just missed them. Which is entirely possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. This acre is done. So F1 complete. Got all the turnips from this acre. So then we're going to do next. What was it? Acre D1 next. Yeah, so right up here. 1, 2. Wait, no, we just want. We just wanted the one for now, because yeah, because we have already had picked up a bunch. So yeah, we'll work on D1, then C1. Actually, we might do D3. No. I don't know. We're doing D1 right now anyway. That's decided. But no, like... Okay, what time do we start selling at? Was it 9:15 or so? If so, that was about 20 minutes to do 1 acre. And then 6 acres would then be an hour and 40 minutes. But, like I said, with each, as we do the acres that are further away and we get closer and closer, it's going to be, you know, quicker and quicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And yeah. And before you know it, we'll have all these turnips sold. And big chunk of money in my, much bigger chunk of money in my savings, and yeah, we're really moving grooving on the whole making money thing. And before you know, we'll have that savings of ours maxed out, which is pretty awesome. Because as of right now, we're already like, we're closing in on 12%, and I think we'll be, by the end of this, closing in on 14%, maybe even at 14% of the way to our goal. Make a deposit. Yeah, we're almost, yeah, we're at 11.9% right now. Of the max, so yeah, things are going smoothly, things are going well, things are going the way we want them to, and that's just awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Once we reach the max, then we don't have to worry about the turnip market anymore. Then it's just about, you know, staying at the max, which is pretty easy to do. Considering as it is, the only reason I ever withdraw money from my savings is to, you know, buy turnips. Everything else I do, like, I just make money during the day to... Well, I always start out with 30... Almost always start off with 30,000 bells in my wallet at the start of each stream, because that's what I finish off with at the end of each. Unless I messed up in some way or another. But... yeah, I guess like, if Nooks was closed, or I couldn't, like, sell there, then it might happen. Because, like I said, I only withdraw from the savings in order to buy turnips. Sorry, there was something on my controller. Not sure what it was. Nope, that was the wrong option. Make a deposit. Next one will put us above 120 million. Which is exactly where we want to be, where we want to get, where things are going to be moving smoothly. Coming at ya. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, so what's everyone else up to today? Anyone doing anything interesting today on this, what is it, Thursday? So we're getting close to the weekend as well. And yeah. And the kind of weekend I like, the ones where I get off work at 12 noon on Saturday. So we've had too many recently where that wasn't the case. I don't even remember what the case was this past Saturday. Yeah, that was one where... yeah, this past Saturday was the one that was later. This Saturday, though, off at 12. Next Saturday, assuming nothing's changed, I'm off at 2:30. Which, not ideal, but at least, means I can still have Star Wars RPG at the standard time. I still do need to, you know, rush home a bit after work, but, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, I got paid today. And that was the third paycheck for this month, which it's rare that I get 3 paychecks a month, because I get paid like every other week, every other Thursday, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this month it worked out 3 paychecks, and that's awesome because, you know, I've already taken off money for my like bills for my first 2 paychecks, so this one, you know, have some money for food, but otherwise it'll be just going to getting myself less over budget. Hey Ike, welcome in. What do? I work at a grocery store, so nothing glamorous, just, you know, something to pay the bills. But welcome on in. How is it going? How is your Thursday treating you? Yeah, my eventual plan, what I'd love to eventually be the case, is to be like streaming and writing full time, but, you know, it takes time, work, luck, you know, it's, so, just taking the streaming and the writing thing one day at a time and seeing where it leads. Going good, just vibing while working, nice, nice. Keep hitting that post office with the net. I'm trying to catch the post office. Very true, yeah. Okay. And we're getting into a good rhythm here with the turnip selling. Yeah, I think after this acre, we'll do D3 next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So has anyone seen if I have actually run past any grasshoppers or long-headed locusts? Basically, if you see any insects just jumping around, that would be one of them. Because I haven't noticed any, but it's entirely possible I've, you know, ran past one without noticing. It seems kind of weird that I haven't seen any yet. Like, I don't think they're that rare or anything. That's the whole reason I'm carrying my net with me right now. Instead of, like, normally I have my shovel as what I'm default carrying. I mean, normally if I gotta have all my tools on me, just, you know, which one I'm holding. It's, but because I'm, you know, selling the turnips, I want as much inventory space as I can for, you know, going as fast as I can with it. 121 million. Yeah. This is definitely the most money I've ever had in Animal Crossing. Like, by a significant margin. And to think we're still, like, you know, still have a long ways to go to actually max it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One here. Guess not. 6. But hey, we are making some really good progress today, this week, thanks to this term work. We could have made even more, honestly. Like, had I known this is what we're going to be getting, like, you know, selling them here in Trant, because, you know, having bought them in Trantor and then selling them here, still in Trantor, on, you know, Thursday when I'm starting early. Could have bought another couple chunks and Because... yeah. Because every extra, you know, million we spent on Sunday on turnips, what would be an extra 8 million today. So we spent a little over 3 million, so we're getting a little over 24 million. Which will put us right around 140 million when all is said and done, I believe. Assuming I haven't made any calculation errors at any point. Don't think I have. Not with this. I'm pretty decent at the turnip math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, in general, I'm getting better with, better with numbers. I've been playing a lot of Sudokus lately. Yeah. Was it 2 that I did yesterday? And like, you know, it's like the ones that they do on Cracking the Cryptic or whatever, the YouTube channel, that have like, generally have, you know, additional rules and such. I'm trying to remember which ones I did yesterday. The one I did was one of them I solved on my own without having to watch the video. I watched the video after to like see, you know, how they did it and such, which was a lot smoother than me, but you know, is what it is. The second one I did, I had to watch the video at one point. Forgot to go deposit the money first. My bad. Yeah, the second one I did, it was, it had 3 additional rule sets. It had, I don't know what it was called, but it's like where each of the main diagonals also have the digits 1 to 9 once each. And then it also had the crop key dots, where a white dot connects 2 cells that have adjacent digits, so like, you know, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 6 and 7, whatever. And then a black dot connects 2 digits that have a ratio of 1 to 2, so like 1 is double the other. And then it also had, it was also an arrow Sudoku, where there's circles with arrows coming out of them, and the digits on an arrow add up to the digit it's in the circle. Yeah, that's 6. I'm gonna have to be careful here to make sure on the next run that I don't miss any. And I honestly did do fairly decent. There was only actually one thing I had to watch the video for, and it was honestly something that I could have figured out on my own had I noticed it. But I didn't notice it, so. Which is often the problem. Sometimes it's just like, you know, you're looking in the wrong spot and you're not. Because, like, this was also one that started out with no digits given in the thing. Took me about 15 minutes to get a single digit placed. Which, that was. And then another 10 minutes to get a second digit placed. Not as long on the. Or no. No, it was longer. It was even longer on the next digit. I think. Yeah. But yeah. And I only had the 3 digits placed before I had to watch the video to figure something else. But I had a lot of stuff like penciled in where it's like, okay, this cell is like one of these digits. I don't know which one, but it's one of those digits type thing and stuff like that. Museum is coming along nicely. The fossil and painting sections are both complete. Insect section is missing 7
fish section is missing 2. So yeah, the fish section is missing the jellyfish, which is available in the second half of August. And the fish section is missing the salmon, which is available in September. So, yeah. For insects, what we are missing is... Let me actually just bring up the list briefly. This. So, the longhead locust and grasshopper. I mean, it says August on my list, but technically they show up like the last couple of days of the month before their, shark month. So it's like, it starts showing up July 27th. I haven't actually seen either of them yet. But yeah, then the rest of them all show up in September, or I guess the very end of August. And yeah, so mostly what I'm missing for insects is crickets, grasshoppers, locusts, and the red dragonfly. But yeah. And this acre is done. This is D1 for turnips. Yeah. So next, I think we want to go with D3, and I think that was on the... Wait. Oof. Almost missed those turnips. I'm just going to press B a bunch as I walk around behind this tree. Let's do that behind a couple of trees just to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Okay, I think we're good. Hey, Junie, welcome in. Changed your name again, I see. Oh, the statues, that's for paying off your final debt. So, first person to pay off their debt gets a gold statue, so that's my main guy here, Rick. Second person gets the silver statue, that's Samantha, my secondary character. A tertiary character, Jake, pays off third and got the bronze. And then the last one gets this green statue, which in this case is my character of Slicer. So yeah. We want C3, C4, D3, that's what we want. So I want 2 more here. Did realize your old username was too long for your sister to put on the cups people win and get your giveaways. Okay, that's okay. It's an interesting reason to change. Like, makes sense. Just kind of. That's not what I expected. The reason why you changed your name to be. But yeah, that's amusing. Okay, so we're gonna work on D3 here now. Let's go and work our way through all of these turnips. Oh. Yeah, I wish I didn't have that exercise card right now. That would... Like, that one slot doesn't seem like much with the exercise card, but like I was saying, I'm pretty sure I would be able to do 7 sets of turnips at a time instead of just 6 if it weren't for that. But, is what it is. Is what it is. Just gotta, accept it and move on. I mean, yeah. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. If only it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd be really cool. But, Okay. I think from here we're actually just gonna go in the order those on the list. So do D3, then C1, then B5, then B1. I think that'll be a decent order to go in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, and I mustn't forget that there is one in the Lost and Found as well. Because when Poncho moved in, the corner of his house went on a spot where there was some turnips, so those ended up in the Lost and Found. Silly Poncho. Adding to my workload. Yeah. What's the most money any of y'all have had in an Animal Crossing game? Depending on which game Animal Crossing games you've played, you know, might have been a lot more, a lot easier. Because definitely from what I understand, yeah, New Horizons, you can make money a lot quicker than here in the original. Just, you know, bigger inventory size alone means actually, you know, means a lot. Because, yeah, because like if I doubled my inventory size, that would like, well, double the speed I could get this done at. Where am I going? Down here. Have max bells in New Leaf. Okay, doesn't count. Probably this one. Don't know how many total, but you paid off all 4 houses. Oh yeah, and that totally counts. Yeah, like I said, how much you've had in any Animal Crossing. So if that's the one that you've had max in, then that counts. Yeah, because I eventually want to have max in all of them. Because I want 100% all of the Animal Crossing games. And even for, like, I know, outside of this one, well, I don't know, maybe some of the others, but I know, like, in New Horizons, you don't get anything, at least not that, as far as I've heard, you don't get anything for maxing out the savings. But even if you don't, that's still, for me, maxing out the savings is still part of my own personal 100%. This one, it's actual part of 100% in that you get the post office model for doing it. No idea for the others. Wild World, New Leaf, City Folk, and such. But, yeah. I'm surprised my character is still so tan, considering I haven't been to like the island like all week. I've honestly just been kind of skipping on the island because it's like, yeah, I have a chance of getting the blue bed from that, or I could just wait till like November with a fishing tourney and win the blue bed super easy, or maybe even get lucky and just get it from like, you know, actually have Red having it when he shows up some point. Definitely once we get to the end of August and summer clothing becomes available again, I'll be using the island again to get a lot of clothing. But, yeah. 1. You're not standing over one, are you? No. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Cockroach. Like to sell all of them. Yeah. I also find it amusing because like I paid off my main house like back in January already, and I don't remember when I paid off the other 3 in this town, or the 3 I paid off in over in Pretoris, but like, you know, and now I have this ridiculous amount of money, and just comparing that to like, you know, back when I first played this game, you know, back when I was a teenager or whatever, and back when I played it back then, actually, I did pay off my house, but only by, getting my brother, who played it more, to give me money. Because basically, because it was my game, I told him, I want the gold statue, so... Because back when we like, shared a town or whatever. It's like, I want the gold statue, so you can't pay off your final debt until I paid off my final debt. So he just gave me a bunch of money so I could pay off my final debt and get the gold statue, and then he could go pay off his debt and get the silver statue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, but of course back then, you know, didn't know, you know, nearly as much about the game as I do now. Didn't know how to, like, you know, I understand the basics of the turnip market. Oh no, actually, thinking about it, back then I wouldn't have even been able to do the turnip market because, you know, well, without getting up, I guess, really early on Sunday, because back then I would have, you know, been going to church on Sundays, and don't think my mom would have, you know, been like, you know, let me not go to church so I could play a video game. So yeah, so unless I got up, like, you know, really early to buy turnips beforehand. So yeah, so I probably never really did the turnip market stuff back then, in that case. Or I guess if I could have also used time travel, but never really been, you know, interested in using time travel. Yeah, Fox just wanted to watch cartoons rather than go to church. Oh yeah, makes sense. See, I don't even know what cartoons were on Sunday mornings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, yeah. That's going, Aquafox. How is your Thursday treating you? Oh. You're good? Good stuff. I thought somebody posted something in my chat about AMC, but I'm like, oh no, that's just part of the link in the Moobot message. So I'm like, what are people talking about theater chains all of a sudden? Movie theaters? Okay. Good to hear that you're doing good, though. Anyone up to anything interesting today? On this Thursday? Or if not, does anyone have any plans for the weekend? As we approach it? And at least here in Canada, it's a long weekend, I think. No idea if it is other places, but I think it's a long weekend here in Canada. I don't know for sure, but like, my schedule doesn't really change much depending on that, because like, well, A, I don't work Mondays regardless, but B, like, even if a holiday show happens on a day that I would work, like, let's say a Friday, or I guess, like, you know, I mean, the days I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, right? Even if a holiday shows up on one of those days, like, my place of work is open, even on most holidays. I think we're closed for Christmas, and that honestly might be it. Work tomorrow, but off Monday. It's going through a shift. Ah, yeah. Yeah, see, I always work... Well, I shouldn't say I always work. I only work Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Sometimes I also might have one of those days off. Sometimes I'm only scheduled for 3 days, but... Yeah, because I'm on a restricted schedule of work, such that they're not allowed... Like, I you know, set my availability, and they're not allowed to schedule me for Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. means I get less hours being on a restricted schedule, but means I have some control over what those hours are, which, other than Saturday, which I can't restrict until I've been there for 10 years, but it is what it is. And, yeah, that's why sometimes the Star Wars RPG schedule shifts around a bit based on my work schedule, whereas other days, sometimes, like, my schedule, like, I'll stream a bit later, or, like, cancel stream if I'm, like, tired from work or something, but that's its own separate issue. Like, yesterday, that was part of the reason. Like, I was just exhausted after work, because, like, I work in the bulk department generally, and we recently changed a lot of, like, which products we're carrying, but we still need to get rid of all the old product. And so yesterday, the prices on a bunch of them were lowered to a ridiculous extent. So, which itself is good, like, people were buying them, which is good, but people were going and buying, like, crowding around buying, while I also am trying to bring out more stuff to fill it up, and then I'm just like, you know, standing there, and people are talking to me and asking me stuff and conversing with me, and I'm just like, I just want to not talk ever again. But yeah, like, when it comes to conversation with, you know, people I know, awesome, great. Short conversations with other people, fine, yeah, like, conversations online, especially where it's, like, you know, text on both sides, or, like, text on one side, like, me talking to you in chat, because you're just, like, you know, your conversation is text on a screen. Like, obviously some of you I know decently, but even, like, for just, you know, new people coming in or anything, like, or people I don't know as well, like, text on a screen, that's easy. My brain has no problem, like, with that. That doesn't set off my social anxiety or anything. But it's just, like, you know, having longer conversations with random strangers at work because, you know, well, they're, you know, buying stuff off of the rack that I'm filling up or whatever and such, and it's just like, my brain's like, no, panic, stop. Oh, went over too far. But, you know, it is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Got nothing behind that tree, so almost done that acre. So awesome. Three acres down. Well, almost 3 acres down. And 3 more to go. So we're right around the halfway point of selling all our turnips. That's not so bad, yeah. It's taking us, probably been working on it a little under an hour, I think. I don't remember exactly what time I started at, but like, I know what time I started stream at, but I don't know what time I started selling turnips at. I started stream at, like, you know, 6 a.m., which is over 4 hours ago. Also means probably won't be a Smash stream later today. Doing a longer stream now with Animal Crossing for these turnip sales means probably no Smash later. Probably take the rest of the day to relax and such. Well, not just relax, I have stuff to do, like, need to load up the dishwasher. There's just like a pile of dishes on my desk, in the sink, possibly on the counter. Load up the dishwasher. I don't think it's going to be, I mean, I say a pile, like, it's not that much. Like, I don't think it's going to fill up the dishwasher, so probably not going to be running it today, but, you know, just need to actually get all of them put away, and, yeah. Okay, so this acre is done, and this was D3. Next up is C1. Let's go start on that one. Actually, no, we're going to... I know I said we were going to do that order. We're actually going to do B5 next. Just because it's closer to this one, so then less of a run here to get to it. Okay, how many do we need? One more? Yeah. And, yeah. Like to sell all these turnips. All these turnips that are the turnips. Turn IPs. You're gonna turn the IP addresses. Oh, that's a butterfly up there. I knew it wasn't a it was flying, so I knew it wasn't like grasshopper. I mean, grasshoppers can't fly, but they generally, you know, hop. Thus the name. Look at that money. Oh, that's so glorious. So glorious. As our money is just moving and grooving. I'm actually gonna quickly save. Just, you know, because we don't want to go undoing all of this, that we've done so far. Just save and continue. And then I think I'm gonna run over to the acre we're working on, but I think I'm gonna take a short break just because my leg is a bit sore. I want to, like, you know, stretch, maybe eat a bit of something because I'm getting hungry as well. So we'll take a short break and then we'll come back to, you know, finish selling off the turnips and do whatever else I need to do yet today. Which, you know, just go right over here so I know where I'm starting. And, yeah, so I'm going to go on a short break. If y'all need to take a break, get up, stretch yourself, get something to eat, drink, use the washroom, all that jazz, this is the perfect time to do it. I have returned. Hopefully you all didn't miss me too much. But I am now back and here to sell more turnips. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's 6. And yeah, so we are selling all these turnips and making it big. Like to sell all these turnips. All these turnips I have. Oh, I still have my heater running. It's like the game sounds quieter than before. That's like, oh no, the game's not quieter. I just have my heater running, and that's also making noise. There we go. Something I often try to do is run my heater, space heater, during breaks. A lot of 1s and a 5. Thank you for following. Very much appreciated. How's it going? How are you doing today? Okay. Let's make a deposit. Ooh, look at that. There's 4 7s in there right now. Is that a Stealth 47 reference? 4 7s. There's also 69. I mean, the 69 is just staying in there the last 2 digits because, you know, the amount of money we're getting is never changing those last 2 digits. Okay. 1. Yeah, here I don't even need a count because it's like, you know, these are sets of columns of 3, so that there's 2 columns is 6. And we are getting it done, making them bells. Yeah. Yeah, I'm moving and grooving on that money-making train. And we keep it up. We are going to we're gonna max out that money in no time. Like I said, we're gonna be close to 140 million by the end of today. Maybe even at 140 million. Obviously still a long ways to go, but like definitely moving up there. And then the next step will be figuring out how to turn those bells into real life dollars. No. Yeah, I've talked about that before. Just like, you know, imagine if you could like transfer the money you made in video games into real life money. We'd all be rich. Cause like between the money I made in Animal Crossing games, Mario games, Zelda games, like I would be rich. Because I'm rich in Animal Crossing. Gotten tons of money in Mario and Zelda games and other games as well. Pikmin 2, Sonic games. So on and other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games that, like, you know, I've played that have money. I mean, I guess, like, Pokemon, that's another big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, wait, Smash Brothers, actually, like, depending on which Smash Brothers has, like, in-game money. I mean, it's hard for a Melee or whatever, where yeah, the coins to spend on the thingy, the trophy thingy. Okay. Game audio feels a little off again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's because of my composite HDMI adapter. Because I never noticed it at any of my like games that use HDMI like natively. I only notice it in my stuff that uses composite, mainly in Animal Crossing. Part because Animal Crossing I play longer, but I think it's just over time gets a slight delay that, you know, well, or an increasing delay, I guess. Yeah, a better composite HDMI adapter might fix that problem, as well as the problem of my of the colors not being quite right. Like right now they look fine. Pause screen, you can definitely notice it. Like the pause screen on stream is a lot brighter than it should be. But I mean, that's the way to go, technology. Sometimes different pieces of technology don't play nice until you get adapters, but then you have to hope the adapter does everything properly. It's all, you know. This technology is ever changing, constantly improving, and that means, you know, connecting between different things from different eras often takes extra work. It is the way of things. We're fine with that. The fact of the matter is that even if it, you know, some of it might not be quite as nice as I would like, I can stream most of my systems. DS, 3DS, Virtual Boy, my Atari 7800, those are... Oh, and I guess my PSP. I do technically own a PSP. I always forget about that. Those are the major issues right now in my streaming capabilities. And I'm hoping to eventually, I'm hoping this year yet, to get myself a 3DS capture card so I can stream DS and 3DS games, because that'll massively increase my, my catalog of games I can stream. Especially considering, like, the fact that I actually have my 3DS games, like, fully cataloged, like, everything I have on there digitally. Like for my physical game collection, I have everything cataloged for all of my systems. Except maybe Tropical Fish, my Game & Watch game that I got at the same lot as Donkey Kong Circus. Tropical Fish, I think that might still be on my desk somewhere. I don't think I've actually cataloged that one yet. But otherwise, I've cataloged my entire my physical video game collection. But for digital, I've only cataloged my stuff on my 3DS. I mean, or fully completed. I've cataloged I've been working on cataloging what's on the Switch, which granted is mostly like the stuff on the Switch Online, so I don't so much have that as I have access to that, but yeah. Then that's relatively simple. When I say catalog, what I mean is for every game that I have, what I'm doing, or for every game series where I have at least one game, what I'm doing is making a complete list of all of the games in the series and marking down which ones I have, of the ones I have, which ones I've beaten, of the ones I've beaten, which ones I've 100% completed. And because, like, the plan is to kind of go through each of those, you know, go through series in order and such. So like, if, you know, in my catalog I find, like, oh, I have the second game in a series, okay, I want to wait till I get the first game first and then, you know, beat that before I move on to the second game and such. And yeah. And if a series is big enough, I'm going to break it up into smaller sub-series. Like Mario, for instance, like I have, like, main Mario series that I went through in order. I have, like, Mario Kart that I'm going through in order, but I'm not going through, like, you know, I didn't go, like, Super Mario Kart between Super Mario World and Mario Clash or whatever, right? I did, you know, Mario Kart separately for the main Mario games and such, because, yeah. Same like with Star Wars or whatever, where the other day a buddy of mine was actually asking me about, like, you know, so for your Star Wars games, like, what's the order you're going through? And I'm like, well, like, for individual series, like Rogue Squadron, I'm going, you know, Rogue Squadron 1, 2, and 3. Knights of the Republic, I'm going, like, Knights of the Republic 1, Knights of the Republic 2, and then, I guess, in theory, the Old Republic, like the MMO. But, like, you know, there's no, like, overall order. Like, I'm not doing specifically, like, anything. Like, I did, you know, Rogue Squadron, then I did Knights of the Republic, but that wasn't like, oh, that's the order I have to do it, and that's just the order I happen to go at them in. So I figured do Rogue Squadron first because I already have all three of those games. Knights of the Old Republic, I only have the first one. I mean, Old Republic, I think, is one of the ones that's free to start, but so once I'm done, once I've beaten Knights of the Old Republic, I'll then be, you know, trying to get Knights of the Old Republic 2, and once I've beaten that, I just right away move on to Old Republic, because I think it is, I'm pretty sure it's free to start. Which would be, and if, there's also a very good chance that'll then be the first MMO I'm working my way through. Because I've never actually really played an MMO. I created a character in DC Universe Online, and then promptly never played it. But yeah. But yeah, so Star Wars The Old Republic is very decent chance of being the first MMO I actually properly play. Like, I mean, what's the next most likely option? Like Final Fantasy 11. After, you know, you know, Final Fantasy, I've played Final Fantasy 1, so I still have to play, like, 1 through 10 before I, or 2 through 10 before I would get up to 11, which is an MMO, and then, of course, oh, I should actually mark that off that I finished that acre. That was B5, so now C1. Yeah. And of course, even longer before I get to Final Fantasy XIV, aka the MMO that most Final Fantasy MMO that most people these days are playing. Like Final Fantasy XI is still like exists, it's still a thing. It just, you know. Actually, no. Let's start from this end and work our way that way. Okay. Yeah. DC Universe Online, like, if I went back, I would want to go through a lot of the earlier DC game servers. Because for DC, the way I kind of have it divvied up is, like, the Batman Arkham games, I'm treating as their own thing. Other Batman games I'm treating as a thing, and then other DC games I'm treating as a kind of a series or whatever, because it was basically like, okay, initially I was doing just like one big DC list, but that was getting too big, so I'm like, okay, separate Batman games out into their own list, and then that was still too big of a list, so it's like, okay, we'll separate Arkham into its own series, which I will play eventually. I do have Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight. Don't have Arkham Origins, though. Yeah. Also, the Lego Batman games, those I count with my Lego series, like, because Lego I just count as its own thing, even with the licensed games. So, like, Lego Star Wars is with, you know, the Lego stuff, not with, like, Star Wars stuff in my cataloging stuff. Oh, need to mail a letter. Meant to deposit money. Yeah. Still need a catalog, also, like I said. So I need to catalog all my digital Wii games, my Wii U games, my PlayStation games, largely PS3, but... Alright. It's like, did I already start there? But no, right, this acre here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Largely PS3, but I think I have a few others, mostly from like cross-buy and such. And then like my PC games, which there's a handful of games on Steam, but then I have a ton of games on Epic because I always grab the free games on there. Oh, and my iOS games. Catalog, and I guess there's some computer games I have outside of Epic and Steam. Not many, but I have at least one. Okay. And then... Oh, and then there's, I guess, Flashpoint, if I ever want to catalog all of that. Flashpoint is a... It's not exactly an emulator, it's a collection of Flash and other online, you know, games, other like games like that, like stuff like using Flash, Unity, any of those like online type games or whatever. That's trying to be a repository of like basically all of them except for ones that they specifically get cease and desist letters from the company for, or ones that contain like illegal material or anything like that. But and basically because of the fact that like, yeah, the web browsers don't support Flash anymore, and you know, with anything with online stuff, what am I doing? Starting to run back over there, not into the swing of this yet, but so there's just this massive repository of games or whatever that, and basically because it's about making them all work, because the thing is, a lot of games or whatever, like even if you just download a Flash game or whatever, you know, won't necessarily work because it like requires whatever other additional like stuff, like, you know, being on a specific website or whatnot. So Flashpoint is about like getting all of these games in a repository in a workable setup and such, which means they also only add stuff, you know, it takes time to add stuff because with each thing they add, they have to make sure it works and such. And at least some of the stuff on there doesn't even, you know, fully work. Like sometimes it'll have notes like, oh, this feature doesn't work or whatever. But yeah. So I have Flashpoint. The version I have is, because you have two ways of getting it. You can do like get the full thing where you just download the whole thing, and then you can get automatic, or you can get updates, an updater for that, or you can get like the, I don't know, light version or whatever, where you just download the actual like Flashpoint itself, and then individual games you just download individually when you play them the first time. But that one, you can't just like update that one to get new stuff. You actually have to just download whenever a new version of Flashpoint with more games is out. You have to just download it entirely on its own again. So I have a version from like last year or something, so it's a bit out of date. There have been additions since then, but cataloging everything in there, and like especially especially because that, like that, a lot of that is just like made by like a person in their, you know, well, so much of that is just made by individuals or whatever messing around and such. So it's like figuring out series for some of that stuff would be even like, what? And like some of this stuff I have in there, I have catalog, like the Lego Star Wars stuff, which is the reason I got it. Like, because there's some like Lego Star Wars games, like simple stuff that was like on, you know, Lego.com or StarWars.com or whatever back in the day. And it's like, okay, I want to be able to play all those, so that's why I got it. Want to get caught up on the main Lego Star Wars stuff before I work my way through those. So already beaten Lego Star Wars 1 and 2. Lego Star Wars video game, Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy. Then next is Lego Star Wars 3, the Clone Wars. And I think Lego Star Wars Force Awakens. And then Lego Star Wars the Skywalker Saga, but that one's not out yet. Once I eventually get all of... That's the thing, like Lego Star Wars 3 is on my future purchase list. It's just a matter of when I'm able to get it, because also, you know, there's other stuff ahead of it and such. Whenever I get it, then go beat it, and then get the next one, Lego Star Wars The Force Awakens, and then Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga, and then presumably be caught up unless there's another one out by then. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, and then work my way through all those, like, simple ones like, you know, Lego Star Wars Advent Calendar is one of them. That's the only one I remember the name of off the top of my head at the moment. Which, despite what the name implies, it's not actually like just a digital advent calendar, which is what I first thought when I first saw like the name of it. It's actually like some like really simple platformer game with like 5 levels where you play as like Jango Fett, but in a festive version of, because it's Jango Fett. I think Jango Fett minifig that came like in, that is like, you know, Christmas themed, or that came in an Advent, one of Star Wars, Lego Star Wars Advent calendars, such. Because they always do that, like they have like, hey, Hike, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Because they have a Lego does actually a few Advent calendars every year or whatever. Say December, but they probably come out a bit before December so that you have them by then. But yeah, they've been doing a Star Wars one like every year for, I don't know, over a decade at this point. And they always have like, most of it is like, you know, it has some minifigs, has some like just little micro models, but also it'll always have at least one, sometimes more, like special minifigs that are like actually Christmas or otherwise holiday themed. And yeah. Okay, up to 6. Okay. Oh, I saw something there with that trunk of that tree. Oh. Yeah. And as time goes on, and I catalog more and more of my video game collection, has more and more realizations where like, oh, I could stream this series. Oh, I could stream that series. Oh, yeah. Like, just the other day when I was updating some stuff, I realized, I mean, this is a realization I should have had already, but, you know, I can stream Luigi's Mansion, like the original on the GameCube. So, that's not necessarily the next thing going to be added to, because you know, whenever I beat a game, assuming if I can move on to the next game in the series, like if I already own it or can get it quickly, then, you know, continue with the series. But otherwise, I run a Twitter poll to figure out the next thing I'll be working on that particular day of the week. And yeah, so I like always like bring over like the 3 losing options from the previous poll, so they just keep staying on. Stuff just keeps staying on the poll until it, you know, eventually wins. But okay. But what was I saying? I had a point that I've forgotten now. But yeah, so in each time I just kind of say. The problem is, of course, the fact that at this point, like, the 3 losing options have been losing options for a while, because they're, what are they? Art of Balance, which is a WiiWare game. Through Space, which is another WiiWare game. And... honestly, I'm blanking on what the other one is. But anyway, the thing is at least with those two, while they're both, like, you know, from what I've seen, great games that I want to try out, they don't have the name recognition, so pretty much anything I put in that, you know, has any level of name recognition beats them out. Which essentially means that, like, you know, whenever I'm adding something, it's just like, oh, if it has any name, it's like, okay, I can choose add something name recognition and that I know essentially is going to win, or I can put something else without any name recognition in, and then, okay, maybe then it'll actually be somewhat random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Almost done this acre. Yeah, another Mario series that I might be adding before too long will be the Mario Golf series. Although starting with NES Open Tournament Golf, even though that's not technically titled Mario Golf, I consider that like the first game in the series. But yeah. But I'm thinking that the next thing I'll be adding to the poll will probably be Star Fox. But yeah, we'll see though. Unless the next game I have, and this seems unlikely, but if the next game I happen to beat is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, in which case I'll probably add Star Wars Episode 1 Racer as the next option after that, just keeping like the Star Wars theme. Yeah, because I don't want to be playing multiple Star Wars series at the same time. Oh, I mean, because I'm already doing like the Star Wars RPG, tabletop RPG, in addition to, you know, whatever video games I'm doing. But yeah, but keeping Star Wars as just quickly checking out, there's nothing behind any of these trees that I missed. Keeping Star Wars as a series that I'm working on, it's not too shabby. So that's C1 complete. Okay, we're almost done. Just have B1 left after this. And what are we at? 11 o'clock. Okay, not too shabby. 5-hour stream. Yeah. It's not even as long as the stream as like last Friday. And even then, a big chunk of it was just the fact that we started at 6 a.m. We weren't able to start selling turnips until 9. So, whereas like last Friday was the longer stream, just from, you know, from being just turnips and such, because of the fact that we had bought the turnips in my other town, we were selling them here, so we were constantly traveling back and forth on the train. And that just really adds up. Constant travel back and forth. Let's go deposit the money first, Eric, then grab more turnips to sell. Make a deposit. Okay. Here, don't need to count because it's just, you know, 2 columns. Start with the next one. What? The tree's messing up those columns. That won't be the case, but you know, it's what it is. $11 o'clock, and all is well. 11 o'clock. Okay, so and I just also checking the exact time, like to the second or whatever. So it's about game time is about 20 seconds off real time right now. It's not too shabby. Oh, and game time is actually. Wait. Oh, never mind. This guy is going to say the exact reverse of what the actual case is. Okay, so it's all good. All good in the neighborhood. Make a deposit. Balance is ever increasing. Do we think we're going to hit 140 million by the end of stream? Because we're definitely close. Let's actually make that a poll, in case if I can remember how to create polls. I've done it before. Or not even a poll. No, not the poll. The other thing. Prediction. Will I reach 140 million bells today? Yes or no? Let's give people 2 minutes. Start prediction. Feel free to bet your channel points if you want. Obviously, you don't have to. And obviously, unless people do and won't actually, you know, unless people vote for both sides, you won't actually be able to win anything. But yeah, we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In theory, you could math it out just by like figuring out how many turnips I have there, and then how much I'm getting for it or whatever. But if you have, you know, if you're able to math it out just by ooh, and somebody put in points. Somebody making prediction. We're putting in a lot of credits on yes. Okay. Somebody is very confident. Anybody gonna get... Fallout Dude is very confident. Anyone going to try going against that? Almost out of time here. What happens if you only have person on one side? See. Does it just So is it just whether you get your points back or not now? Or they just disappear forever? Well, I mean, we'll find out in a bit. Once we finish selling all these turnips. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Also, how's it going, Follow Dude? How is your day treating you? This fine Thursday. Not bad. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm doing good. Yeah, day 3 of the morning aerobics at 6 a.m. 3 of 14, so 11 more to go of these 6 a.m. streams. And we got a good turnip price today, so selling those for much profits. And yeah. Also been trying to keep my eyes open for any grasshoppers or long-headed locusts, which should be around now, but I have not seen any. It's possible, like, I just missed them. One, two... Oh, oops. Need to deposit the money first. Then need to pick up the more turnips. Okay. Yeah, so that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, so that's how many turnips I have left. Oh, and plus one side in the lost and found. I need to make sure I don't forget that there's some in the lost and found yet, too. And, yeah. Yep. Problem with the longer streams is, you know, all the talking one has to do definitely dries out the throat after a while. Gotta make sure to stay hydrated when streaming, especially when doing longer streams. Make a deposit. Well, we're at 137 million, so we need another 3 million or so. It's definitely going to be very close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not just talking to Nook, talking like out loud to chat. Talking to Nook is easy. You just, you know, I mean, let him do most of the talking. Okay. See, he knows what he's about. He's about being a rich and powerful businessman. Business raccoon. With his
these raccoon goons upstairs. Make a deposit. 137.5. Six. I think we're gonna fall short. But it's gonna be close. But you may have bet a ridiculous amount of credits on the losing option. Okay. This is fine, yeah. It's not like I really it's not like really do a whole lot with credits in this channel anyway. I haven't really set up much of anything, so 138 million, another 2 million to go. So if we have 4 full sets, one, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Still a stat at us anyway. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a little short. Sell them all. I will sell. Yeah. I might try doing more of these predictions in the future, because, like, that's honestly something that, like, while thinking of rewards that work for my stream is tricky, predictions should be a lot easier. Like, just like a lot of, like, will I succeed at this? Will I succeed at that? Right? You know, or like, will I succeed at this today? Like, you know, which is something that is very easy to work into, like, how my stream works, because, you know, I'm very much goal-oriented. Back here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, looks like... Oh, wait. Oh, there is one more back there. Let's drop one of these and pick up that one. Just so that I'm not missing. But yeah, so that's 4 there, and then there's one of the lost and found. So that's, yeah, we're gonna fall short. That is unfortunate. Unless somehow I get a bunch of money in a way other than turnips before the end of stream. But... Sell.
We'll see how short I am, though. Pause it. Yeah, because I'm going to be at 139 point something. 139 point something million. With these final ones. But there's also go grab that one from the lost and found. Which also, I'm running. Let's take that off. Because that is complete. Where am I right now? Problem with running. Oh, wait. Problem with running while you're like also doing something else at the same time is you're like, wait, where am I? Where did I go? Where am I going? Oh, alright, lost and found. Forgot for a moment why I was running down here. Turnips. That is mine. That's actually mine. It's not like all the other times, all the times where I claim something's mine. It's not really. I mean, nothing. I would never do that, Booker. Copper, don't believe anything Booker tells you. It's all a lie. Okay. And let's go and sell this final batch of turnips. To think we spent all that, what time are we at? 11:15. I mean, I was saying earlier I was kind of wishing I'd bought more turnips on Sunday just so that I could make even more money. And now that we're at this point, I'm kind of in the... I mean, I'm glad we're done, but yeah, it would have been nice to make more money. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like time versus money, like, and there's not really a good answer. It's just about playing it by ear and making the best decision you can based on the information you have at any given time. So, survey says 139,334,169. Even before I am keeping 30,000 of this on myself. So, unless I suddenly make the rest of that money in the next little bit, despite the fact that I'm not, you know, going to be doing anything to make myself money, I'll hold off on doing it though, just in case all of a sudden something happens where I'm like, oh, okay. Let's first go grab my stuff. Okay, actually no. Yeah, let's put that there. That goes there. That goes in the wallet. That goes in my hands. That goes down here. That goes here. Much better. Okay. I can resize that to be full size now. Well, full width anyway. Let's go and I don't think any of my numbers went up, but let's confirm that. So furniture should be at 505. Yep. Wallpaper at 62. Carpet at 63. Clothing 201. Items 54. Stationery 61, all 127 gyroids, all 25 fossils, and music at 19. Okay, no increases there. You are late, Lynx. I mean, you're not late because you don't need to be here, but you but you are near the end of. We are near the end of stream. Is what I meant to say. But no, you're never late because you're not required to be here. Just woke up. Oh yeah. Actually, just realized something I need. Actually, I do need to order some stuff from here. What do we need to order? Oh, let's go. 18 Matt Tommy. Yeah. Actually, no. We're going to hold off on that for now. We're going to leave that for now for reasons that make sense to me. Just the schedule's off for you, yeah. Well, yeah. It's not normal that I stream this early. Just, you know, until the end of August, where I'll be doing this most Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. Save a letter. Ursula. So that is a new villager. So where is my list of villagers? We now had Ursula live here, so we can take her off the list of villagers we need. As that list gets closer and closer to one day being readable. Actually, 1 second. It's almost readable. It's kind of readable on stream. Make out some of the letters. Okay. That goes to this page. T U B. The only U name in the game. And starting on another page. Can only make out Zoe. Ah, yeah, right at the bottom. So I can make out a lot of, like, the first letters looking at it on my stream in the background, but, like, yeah. So that should put us at 121 on villagers, which makes sense. We were at 120, so 121. Let's check if that percentage goes up. Calculator. 121 divided by 218. Clear. I accidentally did missed hitting the divide button, so I just did 121,218. Typed that in. 56%. Awesome. 56% of all of the villagers in this game have lived in this town at one point or another. And, yeah, so now we are going to end, which does mean, unfortunately, prediction was wrong. Choose outcome. No. Complete prediction. Actually, you know what? No, because it was just the one person that guessed wrong. I'm just going to delete it and return the points. Oh. had, people actually, made guesses for the prediction both ways. I think I actually remember hearing that they did change that, so mods can now participate in predictions as long as they didn't make the prediction, and if they participate, they can't choose the outcome. I think I remember hearing that. I could be wrong, though. I'd have to check. But, yeah, we're just gonna end it here. Not gonna... I know I saw those gyroids in my gyroid to pick up, but I'll do that tomorrow after stream. We already had a long one today. Let's go find somebody to raid. Let's see who is live and on location on twitch.tv/theirname. Okay, so we could raid somebody playing Marbles on stream. We could raid somebody playing The Witcher 3. Could raid somebody playing Skyward Sword HD. Could raid someone playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Could raid somebody playing Super Mario 64. I think it's going to be one of those people, so let me know in chat if you have a preference for any of those games I just mentioned. A few more than I normally list. Wind Waker? Did I say Wind Waker? I only said Skyward Sword HD. I don't think I said Wind Waker. But, yeah. More games than I normally list, but we have a lot of people online at this time. A lot of people to choose from. And I will be back, probably not... I don't think I'm going to be doing a Smash Brothers stream yet this evening. This one went so long, so just this one for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. with Central Daylight Time with more Animal Crossing, followed by Lego The Hobbit, which hopefully will be... I mean, last week we had to cancel Lego The Hobbit because we were selling turnips in Animal Crossing, but we know that won't be the case tomorrow. So fingers crossed we can actually beat Lego The Hobbit tomorrow, because we're getting close to the end. Saturday will be the Star Wars RPG at 4, followed by Animal Crossing. Sunday, Animal Crossing at 6 a.m. and a separate Supercross Sunday stream at 4 p.m., which is currently looking like Perfect Dark. Monday, Animal Crossing at 6 a.m., Blaster Master at 5 p.m. Tuesday, just Animal Crossing at 3 p.m. Wednesday, Animal Crossing at 3 p.m., followed by Star Wars and Still Republic. Next Thursday, more Animal Crossing at 6 a.m. and hopefully Smash Brothers Ultimate at 5 p.m. We're not doing that today, but hopefully next week we do still do it. Yeah. Oh, hey, Forgotten Panda. Yeah, sorry, you're here at the end of stream. Just messing with me. Okay. Witcher 3 sounds good. And yes, that would be Plumberry Muffin. So then we will head over there. Although, he's not actually streaming based on his stream title, so but we're gonna head over there. He's a cool guy. We've rated him before, not in a while though, because just generally because our stream schedules I don't think line up. Rarely see him online when I'm going to raid, so but we're gonna head over there. So if y'all want to join on the raid, copy and paste that raid message. And yeah, and thanks everyone for coming out today. Those who chatted, those who just lurked, those who hosted or auto-hosted, those who followed. You're all wonderful people. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a blast. And I will see you all later. And let me just make sure I've copied the raid message. And bye.